Alright, I believe we are live now. This is our weekly Heathrow to Baltimore flight. We'll update the thumbnail once we are airborne. We're actually taking a different aircraft today. We're taking the A350 on a long haul again. And it's interesting because it's been ages since we last took the A350 on a true proper Baltimore to Heathrow, you know? Or a Heathrow to Baltimore, which means we're going to get to use this thing twice in the next few days. Stand 544. Go ahead and open up that. Go ahead and open up VPilot now. You have a departure time of 10 Zulu. Of 3 Zulus, that's 10 o'clock Eastern. Speedbird 2 Bravo Heavy. Alright. Go ahead and get RAAS up. And maybe flight would help. Alright. And then our controls and everything should automatically be set. Just waiting on the A350 to load in. Heathrow 3 files. 3 Speedbird 22 Bravo to Baltimore. Now I have to apologize to everyone or not about stealing the A350 for a few extra days. No, we should be able to get it back Tuesday night probably. Tuesday night most likely is when we're gonna be able to get it back, if I had to guess. Yeah. Alright, now we are online. We are on VATSIM network. We just have a few things we have to do. Alright, first things first we have to do is knock that away, and then we will go ahead and refile get our flight plan again from SimBrief, because you have to update our fuel because we have not done that yet. Anyway, in the meantime, we can look at this beautiful, beautiful A350. Shift Charlie. And just to be crystal clear, I have actually seen an A350 at this gate in real life at Heathrow. So, anyway, external power on. There's all to nav. Batteries on. Alright, perfect. Now let's go ahead and open up this. And I'm going to show y'all something. Here. So, I'm going to go ahead and edit this because I don't have the fuel information put in appropriately. Alright. 229er of Speedbird 22 Bravo. Alright. This is our route for today. It takes us more to the south, which is fine. It's a very, very slight deviation, even though it looks like an absolute massive one. No, it's a very, very slight one. That said, that we do need to update our fuel. So for fuel planning, I always go with an extra 60 minutes in terms of contingency fuel, and then an extra 30 minutes in terms of reserve fuel. And what we're actually going to do. So it takes us approximately speaking, 50 kilos to get to Heathrow, about 55 to get us back. So what we're going to add is about 10%. So we're going to add roughly another, we'll call it 9. We'll call it 900 kilos. Check, not approximately another 9 kilos, I think is what it is. Sorry. No, 900 kilos of fuel. I think, anyway. So, our estimated landing weight, yeah. Yep, that looks about accurate. Alright, good. Sorry. Oh, my bad. I'm an idiot. It should be 9,000 kilos. Should be 9,000 kilos. About an extra 9 tons of fuel. Where is it? 9,000 kilos. Regenerate that. There we go. There we go. Estimated landing weight. Good. Solid on that front now. Solid on the fuel front. And I've already pre-filed it on VetSim, so we're good. Iris are in a line. Come down here to init. Go and get that flight plan from us, actually. From BA or Aeronaut or whoever. Alright. Departure via runway. What are the winds right now? Digital ATIS. Let's find out what the winds are. (200°6). Okay. In that case, what are they using in real life right now? We could go 27 right or 27 left. It'll be the 27s. ATIS Guru. There we go. Oh, really? Wind 160 degrees. Well, that's of a while ago. Information Sierra. As of. That's not accurate now, is it? Let me just check something. Yeah, well, that's live. Alright. What is it actually? That's as of time 0820 Zulu. Oh dear. The METAR is all over the place. Does not help when that happens as well. Might have to go turn off the light over there. Actually, anyway, let's see here. All right, what is US METAR saying? (200°6). In that case, which runway are they departing from? METAR as of a while ago, yeah. The left, so that is the northern runway, which means it is a 278 departure. And you're on the Campton 3 Foxtrot. Insert inset. We go into 122.8. in. Alright. And let's go ahead and get this up and working. Speedbird 22 Bravo, radio check. Thank you.
No problem, tell me.
5x5.
Thanks, sir.
Of course. Let's see here. Alright, return. Oh wait, am I... No. Departure, return, good. Fuel and load. We haven't gotten that far yet. Load sheet. Sim brief import. Set that. Instant refuel. Yeah, we do have a little, a fair amount of extra today, but whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Are we a full fleet today? Almost. 338. Take up performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. We are delighted to have you with us today. Please take a moment to
Unit
secure your
1008.
compartments or under the seats in front of you. For your safety, large items should be placed in the overhead bin and small items must be securely stored. If you need assistance, our camera crew is here to help. We'll be pushing back from the gate shortly, so we kindly ask that you take your seat as soon as possible and clear the aisles.
Alright, that's a little late. About flaps 2. Flaps 3. I mean, we are a little heavier for today, but whatever. 158, yeah. Send that to the FMS. There we go. In that case, we are basically good for push and start. Alright. APU can go ahead and come on now. There's a significant delay there. Okay. Alright. Unit 1008 set. Why is the thing wrecking a little? I don't know. Hey Seb, welcome aboard. Prepare for pushback and departure. Oh shit. I hope that didn't just what happened there is I disconnected the ground power unit without fully checking that the AP was up, but it got up basically right away, so it was fine. It happens to everyone. Alright, let's see here. Noted. Alright. Let's go ahead and start up New Sky now. How do we not have New Sky running yet? It's not even up. Alright, we got the A3, got the flight started now. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy stand 544, push and start facing north, expecting a 27 right departure. Heathrow traffic. Alright. In the meantime, before I forget, let's go ahead and deal with the fuel pumps. We are taking off quite heavy today. So we did the fuel manually this time. As in, I told this in brief, manually the pounds, or sorry, the weight instead of time. Alright, face north on taxiway Charlie. Alright. Ignition start. Flaps 1, or sorry, engine number 1, engine number 2. We did just have an Emirates that's now parked at the wrong fucking terminal.
Welcome aboard this Airbus A350 aircraft. Your safety is our top priority. Please pay close attention to this important safety briefing. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting a metal tip into the buckle. To tighten, pull the strap.
Alright.
And to release, lift the top of the buckle. In case of unexpected turbulence, we'd ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever seated. If the cabin pressure changes,
There's an Emirates.
masks will automatically
777.
board the master watching. Place it over your nose and mouth and secure it with the elastic band. Breathe normally. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others. Your life vest is under or beside your seat. If instructed to use it, slip it over your head, fasten the straps, and pull them tight. Inflate by pulling the red tabs or blowing into the mouthpiece. Only inflate your vest when exiting the aircraft. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. There are 8 emergency exits on this
Got to start those.
4 in front of the wing and 4 behind the wing. In the event of an evacuation, follow the illuminated exit signs to the nearest exit.
Got to start those.
Pointed out by your
The beacon lights on.
Please note, the closest exit may be behind you. Please take a moment to review the safety card in your seat pocket for more information. We thank you for your attention, and we hope that you enjoy the flight.
And what departure are we on again? I have no clue what departure we are on yet. We're on the Campton whatever. You have good engine start. Confirm good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Actually, hang on. We're not actually on the. We're on the Goski 2 Foxtrot departure. Interesting. We're usually on the Campton one. Let's find it. Hang on, let's go back to it then. Departure. You're on the Goski 2 Foxtrot. There we go. I know I'm cheating on your work, Chloe. Oh. Yeah, McDonald's. Oh, nice. Freaking love McDonald's. Alright, and hopefully the takeoff speeds do not get deleted. Let's go back into performance and find out that. Oh, the takeoff speeds are there. Good. Alright, let's do a flight controls check here. Flaps to full. Alright. And why is the thing wildly overexposed? Let's tune down the exposure on that a little. There we go. Alright. Flight controls check full down. And of course I can't tell. Wrong button. Alright. Rudder. Looking solid. full down, full up, full left, full right, speed of brakes full, flight control check completed. Aside from getting the flaps back up. Alright. And in terms of our taxi, yeah, let's see here. We'll get up in the air, then we'll talk a bit more because we got a bit of a long flight ahead of us. Charlie Alpha to hold Alpha 3 is what we're gonna end up doing. Alright, flaps 3 now. Nose lights to taxi. APU off. Alright. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy taxiing to holding point. Alpha 3 for runway 27 right via Charlie and Alpha. Heathrow traffic. Alright. Go ahead and take care of those. I don't know why that's linked to that. But when I do eventually get my new throttles from Windwing, I won't have to look down anymore. Speaking of Windwing, we're actually going to order a FMC tonight. Because I kind of need one. There's a reason that we're in the A350 tonight. I kind of want an FMC and an MCGU, but we're going to start off with the FMC because that's what I use more. Auto.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Right.
good evening. This is your captain speaking.
Auto brake set.
The entire crew, I'd like to welcome you all today's flight. We're just about ready for departure, and the weather en route looks generally smooth with some light turbulence, so we're expecting a pleasant flight. We'll keep you updated on our progress throughout the flight, but in the meantime, sit back, relax, and enjoy the in-flight entertainment.
Alright, let's get out of here.
To fly with us today.
Our initial climb. What is our initial climb, actually? Initial climb is 6,000. Then not beyond that. Beyond Goski. Actually, I'll go ahead and quickly show y'all this departure. There it is. We're on the Goski to Foxtrot departure tonight. Alright. Switch that over to ARC. That helps me out a little bit more. Alright, this is a pretty long taxi. Nothing compared to, I guess, Brisbane, though. Brisbane, now that was an insane taxi, but half that was my fault. Alright, we can go ahead and unzoom that. We can go ahead and speed up through this taxi a little. Flaps are set. Good. You love a spicy chicken. I actually don't like spicy foods. I'm a regular deluxe person. Regular deluxe or the grilled club, which is what I usually get for my employee meal. Okay, why is this thing feels very, very overly exposed? This thing feels very, very bright compared to what it should be like, but I don't really see a knob anywhere that we can work that out with. Oh, that's right, because it's not actually a knob, it's... Yeah, you know, we actually had a recipe change recently, and I learned this week that we're actually going back to the old ones. about, I guess it was 9 months ago, we had a recipe change in terms of the new fries, and we're actually switching back to the old ones. We've been getting a lot of customer complaints recently about the fries, and it's not us cooking them. I mean, corporates come in, and corporates literally they've literally watched us cook the fries, and they said that we're doing it right, and we've still gotten a lot of customer complaints about the fries recently, so we're actually switching back to the old ones. I will warn you, yeah, now you see what I'm saying, right? A lot of people like the old ones better. And we are switching back to the old ones. I don't know when, but we are switching back. The reason that they gave me for switching up the recipe was to make the fries crispier, which is a bullshit reason, in my opinion. Anyway, landing lights on, wing lights on, nose to take off. It's not this one, it's the next one. Via Alpha 3. Double check for traffic real quickly. I think we're fine. How is it that we can see Munton Center from here in vPilot? And I'm completely serious as well. I can see Munton Center from here, and it's not like an oceanic one. It's actual Munton Center. I don't know. I don't know. That said, though, the fries were soggy. The older ones were soggy more of the time. So, I don't know. Alright. Alpha 3 lineup. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy via Alpha 3, lining up to 7 right. Heathrow traffic. We are on to 7 right because they are using that runway for, actually right now in Heathrow's single runway operations, that is what they are using.
Approaching 27 right.
Alright, let's see here. Localizer up just so we don't get bashed by New Sky for an often aligned takeoff.
On runway 27 right.
Alright, and what's the departure again? I have no clue what it is. It is the Goski 2 Foxtrot. Takeoff config normal, good. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, taking off runway 27 right, the Goski 2 Foxtrot departure. Heathrow traffic. Alright. Manflex, thrust is set now, Manflex 48, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Airspeed alive. 60 knots checked, everything normal. 80 knots checked, everything normal. 120 knots checked, everything normal. V1 and rotate. Alright, positive rate, gear up. I'm going to put some flaps away in a moment. Now because of this is Heathrow and the noise abatement procedures are in effect, it is very, very steep initial climb. Let me level off a little. Press levers to climb. You can begin to put some of the flaps away. We'll maintain this rate of climb for right now. Begin to put some more flaps away. So now we're at, we should be at flaps 1 now. Yep. Gonna begin to begin the turn. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo. Heavy is now airborne, passing altitude 2,600 feet. Climbing now, initial climb 6,000 feet. Heathrow traffic. Alright. Looking solid now. Looking solid. Rest of the flaps away. Just gonna continue this climb rate right there. And what is our climb up to? 340. That's it. My goodness. Only up to 340, and actually, now that I add all the extra fuel, you know, it's only up to 340. That's quite low. That's quite low for us. Traffic Speedbird 22 Bravo. Heavy climbing now, flight will 340. Traffic. Alright. Autopilot on now. Alright. So as we go oceanic, we're actually going to purchase something. I'm going to purchase... And actually, I'm going to let you guys decide which one I go with first. Eventually, I'm going to end up with 2. But we're going to start off with either the Windwing FMC for the 777 or the MCDU. I can tell you now, I'm very much leaning towards the FMC first, just because the 777 is, we fly that like half the time now. Though the MCD is another good option because that gives us the ability to re-enter the A320s and the A340. So we have that option as well. So I'll let y'all decide which one we go with. But I can tell you now, I'm leaning more towards the FMC first. But like I said, eventually I'm going to end up with both. So, but it is your guys' call. Standard pressure now. And can we go to a direct waypoint, actually? Let me just take a look here. Can we get a direct waypoint? Direct to Goski. Traffic Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy turning direct to Goski. That is the Golf Oscar Golf Sierra India waypoint. Traffic. And I do believe that we are, let's see here. That's a pretty good takeoff, actually. Yeah, it's based. Oh, yeah. One aircraft we have to be aware of is Speedbird 176. So, I mean, we do have to be aware of them. And they should be descending. Yeah. Do I just have to keep an eye out for them? Which I do. I see him now. Let's see here. The art descending. I think we're gonna be fine. Speedbird, TG Bravo maneuvering for traffic. Traffic. That was a little closer for my liking.
Good job, come on, sensing perfect.
Alright. I put us in toga for that. What's our separation there? Basically nothing. Okay. That was more my fault than his. There we go. Clear of conflict. So yeah, I was watching that play out and I was like, no. Alright. We're better though. We're better. We are clear of that potential conflict. Alright, let me just go ahead and send them a message. Alright. Yep. I saw that playing out and decided to take over manual control, and I think that was the correct move to make. Anyway, we're clear of the conflict now, and at least I was doing my job and actually taking a look at everything and watching everything and watching the traffic play out and making a decision. All right. And you didn't have a traffic alert anyway. I didn't get one. Alright. Yep. We are clear of that potential conflict now. Alright, ground spoilers. It feels like I've only tried to disarm this 5 times now. Alright, and that is what you call being proactive on VATSIM and actually preventing mid-airs on VATSIM, which have happened before. Um, we didn't get a TCAS. They didn't get a TCAS. That said, though, it probably should have triggered one. I feel like we crossed that separation with basically nothing. I feel like there's basically no separation there. Anyway, we are clear of that conflict en route to Baltimore. And we'll be going oceanic here soon as well. This is our flight plan for today. Get to go to Samax and basically all the way down. Basically all the way down like that. So, this is our flight plan for tonight. We'll probably have a slight adjustment after Whale if I had to guess. That's though I don't know. I'm not thrilled about this oceanic routing, but that said though, I'd rather take this oceanic routing than anything else. Yeah. You know, I was looking at the routes and I didn't. There's one route suggested we go way above, right? And didn't want that one. Yeah, this was our best option in terms of routes, and it's not bad. I mean, obviously the most direct would be through here, or maybe a bit more north of that, but I mean, it's not far. It's not far. It's only like 20 miles difference, so it's only like 5 minutes difference. All right. Let's see here. We are way past 10,000. Landing lights off. Nose lights off. Pretty good view right there. Actually, that's an even better one, I think. All right. In a few moments, we'll go ahead and order the thing. We have more traffic. Interesting. Other Speedbird 98 Tango, who just hopped online somehow. Most likely didn't do something. Most likely using time itself, I guess. And I don't even know what aircraft they're in. I will say that is the one thing about VATSIM radar that's kind of annoying. The VATSIM radar, if there's no flight plan on file, it won't actually tell you the aircraft that they're in. It's kind of annoying. Are they holding? Nicely done. Holding at Occam. Nicely done, Speedbird 176. Nicely done. That is the proper way to arrive into Heathrow. It is to enter a hold. The proper way to arrive into Heathrow is by holding. You have 4 options in terms of holding when you're arriving into Heathrow: Bovingdon, Occam, Lambourne, or Honolly. All right. In order to truly arrive into Heathrow the proper way, you must hold in one of those 4 places. That is the proper way to arrive into Heathrow. You have Occam, Lambourne, Bovingdon, or Honolly. Okay. You hold in one of those 4 places, and you will have arrived into Heathrow correctly. And it needs to be at least 1 or 2 orbits. That is the way you arrive into Heathrow, just to be crystal clear. That's a pretty good view. Oh, y'all can't see that. Whatever. Alright. Let me quickly open up my phone real quickly, verify that there's nothing significant going on. Alright. Tomorrow, let's see here. Got decent. I got. The shift could be better tomorrow, but whatever. The shift for tomorrow could be better, but I don't know. Not much I can do about it now, is there? Alright. Can we get direct? Can we get a direct waypoint? Direct. That's here. You can go direct to Arceel. Direct to Arceel. See here. From position to direct. Perfect. And I think now's a good time to go ahead and get our oceanic clearance ready. That track. Sign in. Start. Speedbird 22 Bravo 340. In terms of our performance, what can we take as our maximum right now? We're still climbing, so that's that we need to get this oceanic clearance in ASAP. 40. Step outs. I don't know. Hang on. Let's see your flight plan. Well, let's put this in. We'll go ahead and say 360. 085 is what I think we're gonna be doing. And then for the nat track, we are going from. What nat track are we on? News or sorry, Super Flotillus usually. Is there like a step climb built in? No. Let's see here. None. As filed. It is Shanwick. And sorry, it's actually something else. What is our first one? Some max. Well, we have some time then. We have about an hour. We have about an hour then before we go oceanic if it's some max. If it is so max, we got about an hour. So good. Alright. I'm bored. I am very much bored. That's though I do have a few things I should do tonight. I might actually rotate the camera and say we can do them. top climb in about 4 minutes. That seems about accurate. I'm bored. I am bored. Once we've once we've climbed up to our, once we're up at 340, go ahead and double check the status with VAT UK. Though recently it has been going down by barely anything, so we have to keep that in mind. Let's see here. I'm a little sleepy. I'm a little sleepy. And I'm a little peckish as well. So I will warn y'all, once we go Oceanic, I am going to have to go and grab a bite to eat from upstairs. So. Oh. Just walking my cat 6A. Sorry, I'm looking at Twitter. Let's see here. Anything special? It's like government reopening. Really? They're trying to reopen the government now. Let's see here. The Democrats are scale back, shut down demands, but GOP digs in. Oh dear. Dear. Republicans reject Democratic proposal to end the longest shutdown in U.S. history. Yeah. Oh, GTA 6 will now release on Thursday, November 19th, 2026. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's some badness there. That's ouch. That is a very, very big ouch. Let's see here. I'm a little sleepy. I'll have to go upstairs and get some food once we go oceanic. Anyway. Now that we have leveled off at level 340, we can go and get our oceanic clearance. Entry fixed to max. ETA is 40420. 0420. Current TMI is 312. Cell count Echo Romeo dash Mike Papa. Alright, there we go. Oceanic clearance in hand. Let's see here. You know, if we ever needed a oceanic controller, now would be the night. Now would be the night if we needed an oceanic controller. Now, in terms of our ETA, though, currently estimating 11:13. Holy, it's gonna be a long flight. That's right, 11:09 now. It's gonna be at 11:08. Well, that's going down. 11:12. Decimal 85. 11:12. It's gonna be a long night. That's all I can say. Oh dear. Oh dear. Estimating Baltimore at 11:09. Sorry. A little after 11 Zulu. For those curious on the actual time, that is literally 6 a.m. I mean, it seems about accurate, but still. It does seem about accurate, but still, I mean, ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. And this fat ass gets to lead a shift tomorrow night. Oh dear. Oh dear, what did I get myself into? Oh dear. It's 3:34 now. So, it's what? Don't know. Either way, we're gonna get as many possible shortcuts. Because, yeah, we need them. We're gonna get as many shortcuts as possible and have plenty of fuel on board. I'll go to selected speed. Decimal 8.7. Go Mach decimal 8.7 instead. Mach decimal 8.7. Let's see if that does anything for us. Estimating with 19.4 in terms of fuel. So, plenty of fuel. Actually, loads, to be honest. Let's see here. Mach decimal 8.7. And we can go that fast. Right? To be crystal clear, we can go that fast for the entire flight. So we're fine. We got more than enough fuel. Just a matter of are we able to do it without Or are we able to do it without time acceleration? And yeah, they in the rule. What I'm gonna go ahead and follow here is if we get halfway over Oceanic, and we're still estimating 11 around 11 p.m. or sorry, around 11 on it, then and only then can we use time acceleration. I really prefer not to though, because I just don't believe it's right. See here. All right. So I'm putting out my message to everyone saying apologies. Taking the 5 kilo, sent from Heathrow, and it'll be returned on Tuesday. Yeah. Let's hear it. Anything else special? I have an update that I have to do on my phone. I'll do this update in a moment. Okay, 11:08 now. I don't know. I really don't know. But I mean, that's quite late. I mean, that is quite late. I mean, I can handle up through about 6 a.m., but like landing at 6 a.m., that's a little not great. That's a little not great, landing at 6 a.m. It's 3:40 now. Let me just make sure I'm doing my maths correctly. See here. Sorry, 11 minus. Hang on. Let me just make sure I'm doing my maths correctly. It's meeting 11:12 right now. What does VATSIM radar have us estimating at? What does a VATSIM radar have us on an estimate at right now? 6 hours, 11 minutes. Though there is inaccuracies there, so that's what? Six hours, 11 minutes. Yeah, that's about the same, actually. That's about the same. We may be tempted to time accelerate our way through this. I don't know. I don't really like having to use time accel. That said, that we might not have that much of an option. We might not have that much of an option in terms of time accel our way through this. I don't know. I really, really, really don't know. Let's see here. I mean, even if we were to use 2x time Excel, that would still be beneficial to us. That would still be quite beneficial to us. So. I don't know. I don't know. We might end up having to use time acceleration tonight. 5 a.m. That's I can handle being up till 5 a.m. Even 5:30. 6 a.m. is where I begin to have the issue. Yeah, 6 a.m. I just can't do. 6 a.m. is too much. That's too long. Morning aviation lover. Or shall I say good evening? Currently considering whether or not to use Time Excel on this weekly Heathrow to Baltimore. And the reason why is because I didn't time this correctly, and so if I don't use Time Excel, then we land actually after 6 a.m. my time, and 5:30 I can handle. 5 a.m. I can handle. I cannot handle. I can even handle 6 a.m. I cannot handle anything past 6 a.m. And so that's where the issue comes. Right. So here's what we're gonna do. We are going to get fully oceanic, and if we need to, we can do 4x time Excel once we're oceanic. No, we're doing our weekly Heathrow to Baltimore. Because I need a plane for next week's Baltimore to Heathrow on the ground at Baltimore, and currently all the aeronaut planes are not there. So now we'll continue with the Around the World tour tomorrow, which I think starts it goes to New Zealand to, I think, Papua New Guinea is our first leg. So, yeah, I'm tempted to use Time Excel. I mean, I don't. Yeah, we'll get oceanic. The thing is that time acceleration bashes our profits by so much, and if you're using time Excel, are you like really doing a proper long haul? That's the issue. That's the issue I have with using time Excel. That said, do I really want to be up until 6 a.m.? 6 a.m., maybe 7 a.m. Not really. I kind of like to get to bed around 5 if I can. Maybe earlier. So I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know if we're gonna exactly have that much of an option though. Yeah, like I said, I just don't know right now. We're not even out of Irish airspace yet, and we've been at this basically an hour. We've been airborne the equivalent of an hour now, so I don't know. I'm really tempted to call this now and just begin to use time acceleration now. Yeah, screw it. We don't have that much of an option. Hang on. Wait, what? Let's see here. Why is this not allowing us to use time acceleration? Why is this not allowing us to use time acceleration? Options. Equipment. Simulation, is it? Oh dear, we might be completely fucked here. Throttle calibration. Where is it? Simulation, where is it? Max compression up to 4x. Time compression, auto. Alright, options. Oh, that's it. Oh, my word. The plane controls that. Fuck Inibuilds. I mean, seriously, fuck Inibuilds. I mean, seriously. I mean, fuck Inibuilds. Seriously, guys. Wow, Inibuilds has to be so fucking annoying. Seriously, fuck Inibuilds. Not allowing us to control it ourselves. What the fuck, Inibuilds? That's annoying. To be clear, it's still going to be a good 3.5 hour. Sorry, it's still going to be a good 4-hour flight. Even with using time acceleration. So, and we're only using 2x time. We're only using 2x time accel. So, there's that. But still, fuck you, Inibuilds. Seriously, a massive fuck you. For not allowing us to control this shit ourselves. Alright, I'm curious about something. Alright, well, we are about to go oceanic. Here's a question. No. Alright. Where is it? I don't know. All right. Let's go ahead and check in with our status on VAT UK. Let's see here. What's our status with VAT UK? Apologies. Position 760. Nice. And we only, to be crystal clear, we only joined about a month ago. So. Then what's our position on the pilot rate waiting list? Position 9-1. 9-1 on the pilot rating list. So we might do a bit more VFR flying at some point. Yeah. Alright. Well, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat real quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat real quickly because I'm a little peckish. Hopefully, no HEC hops online between now and then. Right? But in the meantime, let's see here. In the meantime, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. And I have returned. I have returned with a little mac and cheese right there. Let's see where we are. We are actually gonna have to use. We are actually using Time Excel tonight. For now, we're sitting back, relaxing, and I'm gonna go ahead and continue to. I'm gonna go ahead and eat off camera. Yeah. And then we're going to order my new FMC or MCD. I don't know. I don't know yet which one we're gonna order. Anyway, be back in a moment. Alright. So I think I'm back for good now. I think I'm back for good now. Let's see, where are we now? We are headed to 47 North, 30 West. What does that look like on a vet sim radar? Okay, yeah, you can definitely tell we're using Time Excel. Yeah, we'll stop using Time Excel once we're finished with Oceanic Wave. We'll stop using time acceleration. So what's our sim rate? Currently 2x. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, we'll stop using time acceleration once we are once we're across the ocean. Right, which that's kind of like weird because that's kind of like the moment of, oh, we're kind of like halfway done, but yeah, and it's only 2x time excel, but I think it's completely worth it for today. Just so you can get to bed a little earlier than 6 a.m. Let's see here in terms of the weather. Go ahead and set it back at live. Okay. What time is it now? 4:30. Yep, that does seem about accurate. And I'm currently estimating now 5:30. So anyway, that is completely that is very helpful that we are using time acceleration right now. Yeah. Okay. Oh. All right. What about the A229er? Yep. Okay. We are looking solid right now. We are looking solid. Yeah. Using 2x time acceleration to get across the ocean, and that will take care of that for us. Let's see here. Alright. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a WinWing FMC or MCDU. Small side. Sorry, small main. Alright. WinWing. Give me 1 second. Just trying not to leak any information out. I log into WinWing. Alright, there we go. And yeah, that works out pretty well. Alright. It's your store. We're not gonna swap out the throttle yet. Or that yet. Hang on 1 second. I'm curious about something. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, I'm curious about something with my wing stick here. Sorry, with my TCA stick here. Are you curious about something? I'm looking at something right now on my stick. I'm looking to see if my current stick has the thing for the charger. Or am I gonna have to buy this adapter? Fuck. Actually, I should have the adapter somewhere around here. Just give me about 30 seconds and I'll... Actually, I should have it here, actually. See here. What I'm looking for is a little adapter for my turf rubber pedals. And I know I still have it, so I wouldn't throw something like that out, I don't think, anyway. Here's this electrical tape that I'm looking for a while. Alright. Let's see here. Surely it's in here somewhere. Or in one of these. Probably not in this one then. In that case, let me just go ahead and make an absolute massive mess of everything. Alright, so I'm just making a massive mess here, just looking for this one stupid adapter. See here, and I think I still have it somewhere. At least I really fucking hope I still do. The old speakers. Hang on 1 second. I gotta look in another area. I really hope that it's somewhere in this gigantic mess here. Otherwise, I have surely lost it, and will be might have to purchase one off Amazon. Am I starting to get something? Not in this bit. Seems like the area that it would probably be in. I mean, I'm not seeing it. So there's massive, gigantic stuff. Been stuff that I got rid of a few weeks ago, which absolutely could have been. I've noticed a lot of stuff missing since I got rid of that. Oh dear. I cannot. I'm not able to find it. Alright, let me just finish looking through here then. Through this box of stuff. I should probably go through this box of stuff anyway. Just a laptop charger. USB. Yeah, let me just finish going through this stuff actually. Anyway, because it's probably beneficial. Rubbish. I don't know. Not seeing it. Can't exactly say I'm seeing it. Yeah, cannot exactly say I'm seeing it, so. Yeah, no, I can't exactly say I'm seeing it now. That said, though, I think I have another box of cables in the closet over there. So, and I have not. Yeah, but I'm just not seeing it over here, which is kind of annoying. Now I think I have to go grab that. Actually, I don't even know if I do have another box of cables in the over in the thing. But I can't even say that I do have another box of cables over in the closet. slightly annoying. Yeah, let me go over the remote actually. And I found another box of cables, which is actually a little bit more empty than that current box. So, oh, that'll help me out. Okay, if it's in here. Okay, if I still have it, I think it's most likely in here. Do it this method. The bad method, but me find out this method. Dumping it all out onto the floor. So I need to, because if I need to factor in the cost of the new things, or of the new of an adapter, then I need to do that. No, that's not it. Nope. Aha, found it. I found it. Found it. Basically, the rudder pedals are using like this weird, like, almost like Ethernet thing, right? And so they plug into your throttles, and then it saves you a USB. Okay. The issue is that sometimes you don't have access to. The issue is that now they came with this adapter, but the issue is that sometimes you don't. Sometimes people buy the throttles by themselves, use their own throttles, right? And yeah, because it's mostly proprietary. Yeah. Anyway, found it. Very, very helpful. Very, very helpful that I did find it. Now I just need to clean up this massive mess right here. It's time to clean up this massive mess right here. Why is this all massive rat's nest? Okay, where does this rat's nest end? Or is it the annoying thing? That's gonna be annoying if it is. So this and this off. This guy here can all go in this one box. Move that box away so there's no more annoyances with that box. Apologies about this, ladies and gents. Alright, so there we go. All cleaned up. For now. All cleaned up for now. Right. So now that I know we don't have to factor that cost in. Let's take a look here. Sorry, and panel, is it? No, it's not. It's not that. Alright, so they're both 100, so they're all the same price of around $147. Okay. The question is, do I get the MCDU first or the 777 first? The 777 FMC first. Which one do I get first? And it is up to chat. We're gonna place an order here in a few minutes. It is up to chat which one we get first. We either get the MCDU first or the 777 one first. And I can tell you now what I'm leaning towards. I'm leaning towards the 777 just because you fly that thing quite often. That said though, the MCDU does give us more options in terms of whatever. Anyway, it is up to the single viewer that we have apparently. And now they're gone. It is up to anyone here who, do we get the MCDU or do we get the 777? Do we get the one for the 777? I'm leaning towards the 777 one, though it is up to y'all. But I'm going to tell you now, I'm going to make a decision here soon. Within like the next 3 minutes. Do we do the 777 FMC or the MCDU? I can tell you right now, I'm kind of tempted to go with the 777 one. For now, see how that one is, see if I like it, get a feel for it, for how the MCDU one will be. On the other hand, we could go with the MCDU. So, anyone have any recommendations? Which one do we go with? Do we go with the MCDU or the triple? Or the 777? To be crystal clear, I'll probably buy the 777 one in a week anyway. If we go with the MCDU, I'll probably buy the 777 one in a week anyway. So, you know, yes, it is up to the single viewer we have. 777 FMC or the MCDU of the A321, A319, A320, A340, A330, and a bunch more. Actually, I think that covers it, to be honest. Or do we get to go with the 777 one? That is the other aircraft we mainly fly on the channel. You have 1 minute to make your vote. We're also buying the MCDU. You have 1 minute to make your vote. Now let's talk about where on Earth it's gonna go. Let's talk about where on Earth it's gonna go. If we bring up Cam. Okay. I was thinking because eventually I'm gonna purchase both. Right. Eventually I'm gonna purchase both. I was thinking maybe we'd put the MCDU. Like, so, this is my soundbar, by the way. I was thinking that maybe I would build a little panel somewhere. Of both. Right. Actually, what kind of mount does it come with? That's actually a good question. Basic mount. Basic. Very, very, very basic mount. Alright. Okay, in that case, what I was thinking was that I get a top-down view. Right. Top-down view facing down at my legs. Which is completely possible, by the way. It wouldn't take much. Right. I was thinking that maybe we'd move the throttles over ever so slightly. Right. And put maybe one of them over here. How the hell? What the hell? What just happened there? What just happened there? I don't know what just happened there. Anyway. The option is put it... I was thinking maybe putting it over, like right here-ish. I don't know. I mean, of course, for right now, maybe putting it over here. I don't know yet. Let me think here. We do use the triple more often, though. Because the triple is just way more fun to fly, in my opinion. Bum 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 bum. We're gonna go with the triple. We're gonna go with the triple one. Let me quickly take a look here. Okay, where's my phone at? Let me go ahead and send that now, if I can. Free shipping, that's a year. $147 is the amount to pay. Let's see here. It is on order. It is on order. It's on order now. Apologies. The order is now placed. Went with the 777 one. I went with the 777 one, and we'll see how it is. And then most likely after that, I will purchase the other one. Purchase the MCDU. Alright. The order for the new 777 thing is in. Let's take a look at where we are on VetSim radar. We're basically over the ocean now. To be 100% honest. You're basically over the ocean. At about this waypoint here, we will go ahead and... Oh, yeah, once we get to this waypoint here, we'll go ahead and knock off the autopilot, or the timing cell. Once we get to this waypoint here. Then adjust the time accelerator. 4:30. That's right, live. There we go. Get it set back as appropriately. 0953. So that's... Yeah, that's better. Alright, let's go ahead and turn off the timing cell then. Alright, we are back at normal speed. That knocked off about an hour. That's all I wanted to do. Knock off about an hour in terms of everything, so... Knock off about an hour. For an ETA, well... Yeah, we can go back to using some timing cell. And we already began to use it. We've already begun. So... Alright. Yeah. I will use it once until we get fully across the ocean, then we'll go back to normal speed. So, that's what we'll do. Hmm. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's here. Oh dear. Holy. Everyone is roasting Rockstar. Everyone is roasting Rockstar Games on their extension. Oh my word. Oh dear. Oh dear. Five and okay. Hmm. Yeah. Let's see here. We are actually basically across the ocean now, to be honest. You're basically across the ocean. That's the way you have a little bit of weather we have to worry about, and I just found this out not too long ago. Oh, shit. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Hang on. I'm curious about something. We're not even doing this right. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. Let me send Grumpy a message, actually. Yeah, I'm tempted. I'm really tempted just to end this here. Dulles is busy, supposedly. Dulles has some kind of event going on. Dulles has... Wow. Speedbird 5 Foxtrot. That doesn't seem right. Speedbird 5 Foxtrot. United. No. I'm not gonna lie. I don't exactly know, because that weather there looks quite gnarly to me. In my opinion, that weather right there looks quite gnarly. I'm gonna tune up the time acceleration to 4x. I'm bored. I'm gonna turn it off as we enter into Boston airspace. Assuming that they're gonna be online by the time we get there. This weather does not look very nice at all. Usually I don't use time acceleration, but because we were estimating 6 a.m., we're going to use it tonight. Yeah, if we had departed even an hour earlier, we would have been fine. So what we need to remember is I need to remember to do the Baltimore to Heathrow and Heathrow to Baltimore Tuesday, Wednesday, back to back, no questions asked. That's what I need to remember to do. So through 2 a.m. Actually, saying 3 a.m. We're seeing 3 a.m. right now. Yeah. Yuck. I'm not thrilled about that. Let's see here. It's like even Boston would be a pretty awful diversion. Oh dear. Oh dear. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh dear. Not again. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, okay. We will have to take a look at what the weather looks like. We may or may not be on a diversion to Charlotte. We're gonna stop our time acceleration once we enter into Mountain airspace. We're gonna stop our time acceleration once we get into Mountain airspace. We might have 2 positioning flights to do tomorrow, not gonna lie. And we have loads of fuel on board. So, I mean, it's like fuel is not really an issue anymore. Fuel is not really that big of an issue today. But, at the same time, oh dear. Bum bum. Yeah. We'll turn off the time acceleration once we get into Mountain airspace, which is quite literally the next waypoint. Yeah. Okay. You can see just how much we're using time acceleration right now. It's by the lights. It's by the lights. We'll turn off the time acceleration probably in about 5 minutes. 5-10 minutes. Sorry, in about 10 minutes or so, if I had to guess. So I'm gonna turn off the time acceleration. And then we'll begin to figure out potential diversions. Yeah, that's not showing for some reason. Yeah, we might end up on a diversion due to weather. Yeah. May need to add. I'm telling Grumpy now. He may need to add extra budget to the aeronaut rapid runway repair crew at Baltimore. Because yeah, this is not looking great, to be honest. Yeah, no, in probably about 10 minutes or so, we'll begin to take a look at the situation. At the arrival situation, at the very least, look at the winds. Consider our diversion points if we are unable to land at Baltimore. Which today we have plenty of fuel for like 3 go-rounds, but yeah. Anyway, I'm actually very happy we added basically an extra 9 tons of fuel. I'm a little sleepy, not gonna lie. Bum 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 bum. I'll just be able to play again. Am I just going mad? Hey Google. Hey Google, how do you spell reply?
Reply is spelled R-E-P-L-Y.
Okay. I'm just going mad. That's what's happening. I'm just going mad. Sorry. I'm doing this thing in work. With work. Technically, you are expected to reply to the message I out. Let's see here. Alright. And we are done with time acceleration. Alright, we are done with time acceleration now. Set us back at live weather. Alright. Let's see here. We are done with time acceleration now. Expecting Boston to maybe be online by the time we get there. I don't know. What time are we estimated into Baltimore? Estimating Baltimore at in about 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours. My goodness. Anyway, that's fine. The issue is, well, there goes DC. There's a very significant issue here. And that is all of this. And this is a major storm system right here, by the way. So here's Baltimore. Here is the Baltimore Washington International Airport. Right. By the time we get there, this storm is not going to be gone. This storm system is not going to be gone. In fact, I've looked at the weather, and it's going to be here through probably about 7 to 8 a.m. And it's like moving in the right direction for it to not be going away anytime soon. So, what are we going to do? Well, what are they in, just out of curiosity? They're in an A380? My goodness. Lovely A380, though. Alright. Speedbird 22 Bravo. I think it's quite clear that we can't actually divert to Boston. So here's Boston here. Boston's in the exact same situation. This is a major storm system. So what are our options in terms of diversions? Although I'm going to turn the time accelerator back on just 2x for right now. 4x is a bit extreme. Yeah, right there we have the Boston International Airport. We can't. I don't think we can divert to. Dulles is not an option. Because remember, this storm system is going to be moving in this direction. Pittsburgh is an option, though. What does Pittsburgh Airport look like? Pittsburgh is actually an option. Diversion to Pittsburgh. We could also divert to Cleveland. Or the issue is that Philly is not on the list. Not Philly, we can't do JFK or Newark. I mean, they're literally just outside the weather. and eventually that weather is going to hit them to be crystal clear. But yeah, no, by the time we get there, it's like this part here is going to be over Baltimore, and how much do we have on board? Okay. What about this? I'm not liking the weather we have going forward. Time compression off, please. Sorry, turn that back on temporarily. I don't like that. Halifax is potentially an option. I mean, Halifax would mean a very, very straight in. What are the winds right now in Halifax? What's the meter? The wind is 160 degrees, 7 knots, and that's... Okay. That's doable. That's doable right now. We may be considering a diversion into Halifax. But I mean, this storm system though is not going away, and it's like it's only gonna get worse. Fuck. We may be considering a diversion into Halifax with an emergency. It would be an emergency, or we would be declaring the pan if we were to do that. Right now, we are a little above our max. We are above our maximum landing weight, as far as I can tell. Right? Well, actually, I don't know. Actually, it's 233 at 33, isn't it? Or is it 213? What's our maximum landing weight? $233 233.000 is our max. Is our maximum landing weight? I don't know. I'd like us to get to Baltimore, but at the same time, though, I don't know if we have much of an option. I'm considering a diversion into Halifax, though, because that weather ain't look that great. Certainly not by the time we get there. I mean, by the time we get there, the weather will still be there. Okay, if we get there, if we get to Baltimore, which right now I can't, there's no guarantee that we're going to. In fact, I'd say that our odds of getting to Baltimore tonight are actually less than what they usually would be. We could get back to Heathrow. I mean, we have the fuel to get back to Heathrow, right? Hang on, let's take a look here. Let's see here. We'd do it climb to 360. Alright, let's see here. Via Ockham. Syriac 1 Hotel. I don't know. Yeah, no, I didn't really consider that to be an option. That's that we have to make a decision here soon because we are cruising through. We are cruising through this. That storm though doesn't look great. Okay, if we were to divert at Baltimore, right? I mean, we have the fuel to get to Baltimore. Right, we have the fuel to get to Baltimore. We have, let's see here, enough fuel for most likely at least 1 or 2 go-arounds. I mean, Pittsburgh is an option in terms of diversion. Anything... Charlotte, another option. Charlotte is another option. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna give Grumpy Buzz then. Because I don't like that. I think we're gonna end up having to divert no matter what, to be honest. What's the current METAR for Baltimore? What's the current METAR for Baltimore? The wind... Well, right now the wind is fine. We get another METAR report in about 15 minutes. I'm expecting the conditions to deteriorate. To be crystal clear, I'm expecting the conditions to deteriorate. And if they do... if they do in fact deteriorate, then ouch. Bum, 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 bum. Right now, 2003s, 3 knots. That's not bad. Alright, we're gonna continue on the path to Baltimore for right now. Actually, we're gonna get the next METAR report. Yeah, we're gonna get the next METAR report. We may end up on a diversion into Halifax. If the next METAR report moves in the direction that I'm expecting it to, then I think we can be rest assured that a diversion will in fact be necessary. I don't know. I really don't know. Because the weather's expecting the conditions to deteriorate. To deteriorate. I don't know. Let's see here. What's it at again? That's right in the heart of it. That's right in the heart of the big major zone. That's where we are, all the way out here still. So maybe by the time we get there, maybe to be gone. I don't know. Wait, I'm gonna be right back while we try to wait out the storm. We do have plenty of time to hold. So anyway, I'll be right back in a few minutes. Let's see your slideshow. Yeah. am back. I am back. I am back. I am back. Are we still on time, so? We are not. You're not on time, so anymore? Alright. So. Baltimore. We should have gotten a updated meter for Baltimore. Yes, we did. We now 210 degrees 7. The wind is now 210 degrees 7 knots. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's not great now, is it? Now this should be live, and it is. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Okay. 5 hours 26 minutes into this flight. Even though we're only like we're 3 hours in now, so we've only time Excel our way through about 2 hours of it. We're not using any more time Excel. Anyway. Let's take a look here. What is our ETA for Baltimore? Yeah, last I checked it was around 30. So yeah. 8:38 Zulu. That's without any arrival estimate in. So It's a bit of a predicament now, ain't it? Okay. Tier 7.5. Nice. Okay. Well, this is a bit of a predicament. I don't know. So, because if our ETA is in just over 2.5 hours, I kind of doubt that this storm is going to be out the way by then. Take a look. Here. If conditions continue to get bad, $20, then yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, we're gonna wait until we let's go ahead and get our next meter in. Which we'll get the next meter in about 20 minutes or so. Yeah. So we'll get the next meter in. With that said, though, that wind is getting quite bad, quite fast. 210 degrees is 7 knots. It's not great. Yeah, we're gonna continue for right now. Yeah, for right now we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue. Yeah. So Boston's not a diversion airport we can go to. It's either gonna be. We're gonna get to Baltimore, or sorry. Here's the current plan. We're gonna take a look at this weather in about an hour. We're gonna take a look at the weather again in about an hour. Okay. And if the conditions continue to deteriorate, and it looks like we might get lucky. Anyway, if they hopefully by the time we get there, a lot of this weather's over here. That's though it's kind of like at like the worst part of it. Yeah, I kind of have my doubts on that front. We're gonna be cutting it close. We'll be cutting it close here. Boston is not a diversion field that I think is an option, and none of the New York airports are appropriate options either. Yeah, I can't say. I can't say for right now. With that said, though, I think if we get to Baltimore and the conditions continue to be bad, our diversion's going to be to Pittsburgh, because Pittsburgh is large enough to accommodate an A350. In fact, I think BA actually does fly A350s over there. So yeah, I think that'll be the plan. Get over to Pittsburgh. I think is going to be our best option. Anyway, we'll check it again in about an hour. For right now, though, let's go ahead and turn direct to Boston. Boston at time 7:31. So yeah, that gives us about 2 hours. Yeah, that gives us about 2 hours to touchdown, approximately. So, I'm bored. I am bored. I am bored. I'm bored. That's what I am. Huh. Yeah. Halifax is, to be 100% crystal clear, Halifax is in fact an option. That's though here soon it won't be. That's though we also have loads upon loads of fuel on board. So I don't know. Either way, I want to wait this one out. Yeah, no, Boston's under the exact same issue. It could, yeah, I think Pittsburgh is going to be will be our best diversion airfield. Let's go ahead and do the appropriate cabin announcement. Let's go ahead and do the appropriate cabin announcement real quickly. Oh, thou. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this your captain speaking. Unfortunately, I have some very unfortunate news to share, y'all. We were just beginning to look at our some of our arrival information into Baltimore, and you're seeing that it is not, that the conditions are going to be less than ideal to land in. For right now, we're going to monitor the situation. You still got about another 2 hours to touchdown, approximately speaking. However, that said, we are absolutely inside of diversion territory. And I'm very, very ashamed that we have to say that. At this time, I'd like to go ahead and let y'all rest for a bit more. However, I'm also going. We are still over international waters, which means that this aircraft is up to me, and I'm going to tell you all now our plans in case of diversion. Unfortunately, our plans. We're going to look. We're gonna, of course, as right now, there is no diversion plan. As right now, we are going to continue with this flight. However, and there's a big however here, we may not be able to continue this flight going forward. So, let's talk about diversions real quickly. In case of diversion, you will get your full refund. Okay. You'll get your full refund as you were not given what you were promised. Right? You'll get your full refund in case of a diversion. Now, currently, in terms of diversion airports, we are considering either Pittsburgh, Charlotte, or Halifax. Now, all those airports are really far away from Baltimore. So, what is the solution to get everyone back to Baltimore? Well, the solution is to book everyone. The solution is, well, we actually need this aircraft back at Baltimore anyway. And so the solution is we're going, if we turn out to divert, we'll give you all the option. We'll give you all the option to come back to the aircraft, and you can fly it with us over to Baltimore in a very fun flight, or we can, or you can just choose to leave us, or you can just choose to leave and book somewhere else, and we'll happily pay for that, for those costs. The goal is to not have to divert. However, right now, the forecast, of course, will continue to get updated data, and we'll keep you all informed. Currently, the updated forecast does not look nice. That's all I can say. Anyway, for right now, I'll let y'all get some rest. Let y'all go ahead and make the appropriate arrangements. Go ahead and let all your family members and loved ones who are on the ground, let them know that there is a potential for a diversion. Just wanted to keep everyone in the cabin updated. I just wanted to keep everyone updated right now. So yeah, thank you all so much for flying British Airways today, and I'm extremely sorry that I had to bring this news to you. Like I said, we'll keep you all updated on the current plans, and I'll speak to you all very shortly. Thank you. That is how you announce a potential plan for a diversion. To the cabin crew. That is how you announce that. Essentially say, as right now there's not a diversion, but unfortunately due to deteriorating conditions, there's potential for it. Essentially just inform everyone, plan in case of diversion. You have to get this aircraft back somehow. Blah 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 blah. You can book domestic or whatever if you need. Blah 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 blah. So, anyway, that's the plan. Either way, we're gonna give it an hour. We're gonna go ahead and give it about an hour. I just got something. And all that just flashed. So we just got something. It's here. That's worse. That's not exactly thrilling now, is it? It's not exactly thrilling. But little update we just got. Oh. I think if we're gonna divert, we're going to have to make a decision passing Boston, so that's in an hour. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, diversion. If the weather is really horrendous, then the diversion may be necessary. So, I don't know yet. We'll find out here soonish. For now, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Get back to y'all in about 20 minutes or so. Back in a moment. Alrighty there. Alright. Alright. Let's take a look here. I'm gonna guess Boston's gonna be hopping offline here soonish. That said that we are not that far. We got another 20 minutes, so let's see here. How long until Boston? Time, about 50 minutes. That's direct. So, in about 10 minutes we get an updated METAR report for Baltimore. In about 10 minutes or so. We'll have to go. We'll go from there. Though, right now Baltimore appears to be in the absolute shitter. That said, though, right now Baltimore appears to be in the absolute definition of the shitter. Here. You know, if I had to guess, this guy is going to be offline by the time we get there. 2 hours, 48 minutes. Yeah. And I just sent him a message, though, asking. But if I had to guess, he'll be planning to get off here soonish. Go ahead and throw it in the radio, though, in case. Yeah. 134.700. Boom, boom, bottom, bottom, boom. Yeah, he said probably not. Is it a name I recognize? No, it's not. It's not a name I recognize. We're gonna try to get into Baltimore tonight. At least, yeah, we're gonna try to get into Baltimore. No guarantee, though, unfortunately. Yeah, just no guarantee. Is there an update on my wind order yet? Just out of curiosity. Do 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 do. Yeah. He says probably not. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll get into this guy's airspace first, and then we'll go ahead and begin our descent briefing. So what we'll begin to do. And we'll go ahead and begin the descent briefing. Yeah, we're actually not that far from this guy's airspace to be crystal clear. Yeah, we're talking about Boston Center, of course. Of course, we're talking about Boston Center. I'm bored. I'm bored. No. Let's keep Bravo Echo. Now that is one really evil look right there. I'm bored. I am 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 bored. Do 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 do. Let's see here. Alright. So I will be back in a few minutes. Apologies. Once again, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna do a thing on my face real quickly. Sorry about that. I've been meaning to do that for a few days now. A nice chest of drawers underneath that. Alright. Now, the next thing I need to do while we are flying is I need to deal with that coffee pot, because that coffee pot I've not used in literally a year and it is disgusting on the inside of it. Yeah, it's time I take care of it. So how does one take care of a coffee pot that has literally not been used in like a year? Well, I'll show you all of them. The answer is not. First thing first is give this a good rinse. Alright, the answer is give that a good rinse. And then hope and pray that by starting this thing. Right. And the next thing is we're gonna fill this thing up all the way. We're gonna fill this thing up all the way next. That in there. The next step is see if I have any filters left. I don't think I do actually. Can't find any. That's fine though. Because what we're gonna use, that's fine because the filters aren't needed anyway. Alright, we're gonna use one of these. We're gonna use one of these tabs, F61 tablets. So we'll check their end date. I don't think these things expire. Don't think they do anyway. Yeah. Basically, single tablet will clean the whole thing. Throw it in there. Throw it in the center. And just say I did this every single time I ran this thing. Throw it on. Basically, now we're gonna let it do its thing. Now we're gonna let that thing do its thing right there. So, it's all good. We are approaching Boston Center's airspace soonish, assuming that they don't hop offline, which they probably will, because there's basically like 3 aircrafts in their entire airspace. So Boston, if I had to guess, will probably hop offline. So here soonish. Probably by the time we get there. Speedbird 22 Bravo. Anyway, for now, I have the frequency in the standby nav in case we need it, but I kind of doubt it. This guy has like 3 aircrafts in his entire airspace. 3 aircrafts, 4 pre-files, and he's been online for 3 hours. So I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt that this guy's gonna go online by the time we get there. And I mean, here's where we are right now. So. Of course, let's see here. I mean, this guy did tell me that he was probably not going to be online. That was as of about 15 minutes ago. Alright, that coffee maker is beginning to... I'm an idiot. You're supposed to actually put the water in. Now that thing will actually clean itself out. That thing will actually clean itself out. Nice wing view. Nice wing view right there. Here's a better one. There's a better wing view right there. So we bought something earlier in the stream, and it's one of those WinWing FMCs for the Boeing 777, and we're going to my intention is to take full advantage of it. Right, my intention is to take full advantage of it once it arrives in probably a week or 2. At least that's the intention, anyway. We're gonna fly the 777 more often. Well, actually, we're gonna fly the same amount. Hopefully, we'll get back into the A320s though. We're gonna after I test this upcoming thing. After I test the FMC, then I'll probably purchase the MCDU from WinWing as well. So, and then in terms of the location of them both, I've had a stupid idea of literally attaching one of them to the armrest of my chair. I've thought about it. Not gonna say I'm gonna do that. I'm probably not. But I've thought about it. So, sorry. Yeah, I've thought about it. The other option I've thought about is having one right here, the other one right here. But then my one concern then is, here I am sitting, right? Will they interfere with my legs? Just depending on the size of them. I don't know yet. We'll find out. We'll find out. We will find out. If we do, when it comes to the MCD, we'll probably put that one over here. Probably put the FMC over here. For reasons. So. Anyway, Boston Center's still in line. And we're approaching his airspace here soonish. Now, in terms of that coffee, coffee's brewing. Or that coffee pot's brewing. Brewing a nice cleaning tablet. Because it's been ages. So. We're gonna run that through once, and then we're gonna run a full load through twice. Just a full plain hot water load. Boston Center's still online. Interesting. Thought it was gonna go away big time a few minutes ago. I'm bored. I am truly bored right now. Yeah, I'm very much surprised that this guy's online right now. Alright, let's see here. We'll wait for the next Baltimore METAR to come out. For those curious about our time till Baltimore, about an hour and a half at absolute max. You can go ahead and throw. Oh, wait, I don't have that yet. I don't have a runway yet. We'll take a look at our runway options once we get into Boston airspace, I think. And there goes Boston, by the way. Boston Center has gone away. There goes Boston. Yeah, we're gonna make a decision on whether or not to divert. Probably in about 15 minutes or so. If we divert from Baltimore, it'll be to Pittsburgh. It will be to Pittsburgh, to be crystal clear about that. And diversion is on the table. Just considering the storm that we're about to enter into. But I don't know right now. We'll have to see how things play out. Yeah, we're just waiting on the next METAR report, which will be in approximately 15-20 minutes. Essentially as we pass Boston, actually. And I guess Boston's like a good point to decide whether or not we need to divert one, right? I figured Boston's probably a good point in time to decide will we need to have a diversion, and I'm thinking that the answer is most likely a probable yes, if I had to guess. That thing's almost done. Sodium decarbonate. Sodium carbonate. So what is sodium carbonate? What is sodium carbonate? Just out of... Oh, someone sent a message in the Discord. Uh-oh. OBS, there we go. Apologies about that, everyone. Something issue happened. Network issue happened, which is apparently becoming the regular around this time of night. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, we get an updated METAR report in about 10 minutes. Sorry, in about 15 minutes. That said, though, this does not look great. I'm gonna guess we're not far from Boston now. This METAR report does not look great now, does it? That's like the hotspot right there as well. I'll have to see how it is. Hopefully it's in the blue by the time we get there. Though I'm very much doubting. I'm very much doubting that it's gonna be. What's the ATIS for... Baltimore. Information Sierra at... Sorry. Alright. Arrival information ATIS Sierra at time 1254 Zulu. It's 12:54 Zulu. That was a while back. Wait, hang on. Well, actually, no. 12:54 Zulu. Wait, that's... Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. What is everything else saying? Baltimore ATIS. Okay. Information X-ray. (654) Zulu. You have to read me that one. Information X-ray. Wind 210 degrees 3 knots. Altimeter 29096. Sorry, 29068. Arrival aircraft expect ILS 33 to the left. ILS 33 right. Departing runways 2833 right. Alright, well that's not that bad. That's not that bad now. I mean, yeah. At least it's the easier. At least it's the easier runways. So your condition code's 555. When's your condition code? It's 555. Advise you have information X-ray. Okay, I'm curious about this then. At time 654 Zulu. The wind is 200 degrees, 3 knots. It's rain. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. And we'll find out more in a little bit. I'd say we'll begin to do a proper descent briefing at Baltimore. Sorry, at Boston here in a few moments. So, anyway, right now we're going to monitor Unicom 122.8, and I'm going to be lazy and just sit here without the mic on my phone. So. Oh, Linus, please learn some little humor. Alright, let me go ahead and quickly deal with this coffee truck. Alright, back. Alright, Linus is recommending me do a cat 1. Let's see here. Wait, what does the precipitation look like? Alright, we'll go ahead and begin our descent briefing now, I guess. Alright, let's see here. Baltimore, yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Oh dear. Talking with Linus. Yeah, it looks Cat 1 as of right now. The wind 200 degrees 3, but with that said, actually, that's probably mostly inaccurate. Should be getting a new METAR report any second now. Should be getting a new METAR report any second now. Let's continue to refresh it. Actually, we should be getting it. Actually, they probably just made it, actually, to be honest. Yeah. We should be getting a new METAR report in a few moments, actually. Yeah, just a little rain. I don't know yet. We'll find out here soon. Updating the METAR. We should be getting it any second now, actually. 5-4. Yeah, we should be getting the updated METAR any second now. That'll of course determine our runway. And everything. That'll of course determine our runway and everything. Yeah. Once we get to Boston, we'll go ahead and do our full descent briefing. So, anyway. It for now. Alright. Let's see here. Damn, we're arriving in Boston quite late. Arriving in Baltimore. Time 3:03 is the current estimate. Damn, we're gonna go through. Anyway, and we're still on the old METAR. You're still on the old METAR. Unless Baltimore has a massive issue right now. That might actually be the case. Anyway, as of right now, under METAR, as of nearly an hour ago, we'll be planning on most likely an RNAV runway 33 circle 3. Sorry, most likely an RNAV runway 28 circled for 28 landing. That'll be the intention anyway. That said, though, I don't know. We will begin to descend, and we'll see how the weather looks. Now, I'd love to do an RNAV approach. The RNAV runway 28 circle to 28 approach, but don't know if that's gonna happen. Kind of doubting it, to be honest. So, I don't know. Anyway, what it does appear is that our flight plan takes us straight through the middle of all the bad parts of the storm. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That said, though, that's not that bad. There's precipitation radar. Yeah, it's only a light storm. It's only a light storm, so it might be gone by the time we get there. I kind of doubt it though, but I mean, might be. Now in terms of clouds, yeah, there's some light clouds. Looks at the very least Cat 1 to me. Not gonna lie, it's like, I live not far from Baltimore, and it doesn't feel like the rain is that horrendous. So, anyway, passing Boston about now. Then we'll begin to do a descent briefing in a few moments. In terms of wind, yeah, it looks 28-ish to me. I mean, 3-3 would be stupid. Alright, let's turn direct to Noogie now. Let's go direct Noogie. Alright. Baltimore runway. A 3-3 left. Take the RNAV. Let's see. Actually, let's see here. Take the RNAV runway 28. Actually, what? 3-3 left. That's a tailwind. Wait, what? The 3-3. It is a slight tailwind component. 1-5 right. No, we don't want 1-5 right. We'll take 2-8. Slight crosswind. Take the RNAV Yankee runway 28. Fins transition. So, RNAV is runway 28. RNAV runway 28. We are on. That is the RNAV Yankee. Via fins. Trish 4. Arnav Zulu. Wait. It should be Arnav. Arnav Yankee. Via Finns. Trish 4. Alright, let me go ahead and see what Linus says when I say this. Finn's transition. So, yeah. Let's see here. All right. So we're planning the Arnav. Yeah. So here's what we're planning. We're planning the Arnav for runway 28. No, sorry. Finn's transition. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have the wait, yeah, hang on. Let me just fix this real quickly. Noogie transition. There we go. Fix that. Okay. That's here. Second index. Import from active. Flight plan. Runway 28. Approach. ILS. Via none. Trish 4. Noogie. Alright, we'll have that in case we need it. That's runway 28. Via none. Noogie Tran. It's either that I don't know how to do this, or it's that this thing straight up sucks. Come on now. Alright, let's see here. Wind. Insert that. Yeah. For right now, though, we're going to plan the RNAV Yankee. Oh dear. Double check traffic real quickly. 360. That's stupid. That's incredibly stupid right there. Gonna call out stupid when I should. 360. I'm gonna call out stupid when I can. There is an aircraft, FedEx 1822. Basically headed straight towards us, only 1,000 feet above. Wait, sorry, only what? 2,000 feet above. Don't see the issue with that. You're kind of an idiot. You're kind of. Traffic going eastbound is always going to be on an odd level. Traffic going westbound is always going to be on an even level. This guy's going to Eastern 8. Okay. How much experience does this guy have on the network? That's my question. I think I might have a dead pixel right there. There he is. How much experience does this guy have on the network? 149 hours, okay. That'll explain that. An A321 going to LFPG. Doesn't quite make sense now, does it? Estimating to pass Noogie in about. Yeah, we're estimating to pass Noogie in about 20 minutes. So that's so that we have our top descent. Got our top drop in about. Sorry, estimating to pass Noogie in about 15 minutes. Top drop in about 10. And of course, we'll begin it a little sooner than that because it has been a while since we last did proper Baltimore descent in the 350. So let's see here. Alright, we should be getting an updated METAR report here soon. But, you know, I'm looking here and I'm thinking we should absolutely be fine. RNAV might not be the best idea, but it's not completely out of the question. I mean, especially since on the RNAV already you descend basically down to about 2,000 feet. It's like, and the airport's not that bad, so it's like it should not be that big of an issue to do an RNAV arrival into Baltimore today. Yeah, so they'll have to be on our A game. That's fine. And we'll have the ILS up if we need it. I mean, we can always go around if we need it. I mean, we have loads upon loads of fuel on board. We have 19.1 on for fuel, estimating 16.4 by the time we get there. So we got loads upon loads of fuel, and we have loads upon loads of fuel to divert to Pittsburgh if we need to. Which that is our diversion. That is our diversion field for today, by the way. But still, we have loads upon loads of fuel on board, so that shouldn't be an issue. Yeah. Got about 160 nautical miles till descent. So that's about 10 minutes or so. We'll begin in about 10 minutes. So, we're now gonna mute myself. Alright, enough of me mucking off on my phone. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Alright, I'm going to begin our descent here in a moment. For now, let's see here. We should be getting updated METAR for Baltimore any second now. Let's go ahead and give y'all this view. Wrong thing. Wait, what? No. Yes. Perfect. Wait, what? Yeah, it is perfect. Alright, not much of a change in terms of the weather. The wind 200 degrees 3 knots. Broken at about 850 feet, overcast at about 1100. Okay, noted. What are the required minimums for this initially planned? 395. So sorry, 500 at the greatest, which means we are well below our minimums needed. Sorry. Yeah, we're well within the minimums needed for this. For the RNAV Yankee approach. Fins transition. We're well within the minimums. So I'm gonna say now, we're gonna go for it. And if we need to go around, we can always go around. Yeah, let's do on board. To do the go around if we need to. Yeah, we're gonna take 2-8 fins transition, which sets us up on. Actually, this ain't right. That ain't right. Hang on. No, I want that one. On the one that sets us up on a short final. That is the RNAV Zulu. Okay. Approach RNAV Zulu. Yeah, we're still well below our minimums, even on the RNAV Zulu, which sets us up on basically a short final. Hang on, let me actually put this in properly. Noogie transition, RNAV Zulu, via fins, Noogie transition. There you go. There you go. Yeah, we're still well within our minimums. So our minimums are 521 feet. So, alright, let's go ahead and get some destination data in. Let me, yeah, we'll hold off on our descent for about another 60 miles or so. I want to begin it early. Actually, speaking of our descent, before we throw in our stuff. You're on the Trish 4 Noogie transition, so we passed Troy's at altitude. Sorry. I feel fine, I promise. Anyway, we pass, so we have Noogie, and we go direct to Troy's, to pass Troy's at altitude 12,000 feet. Because this is the U.S., our transition altitude is flight level 180 or 18,000 feet. That is standard across the entirety of the U.S. It doesn't matter if you're in Alaska, or actually, I don't know about Alaska, but it doesn't matter if you're descending out of LAX or you're going to Baltimore or JFK. It's always 18,000 feet or flight level 180 everywhere in the U.S. It always is. Anyway, altitude 12,000 feet by Troy's, then you go direct to Frey at or above 9,000, then past Trish at or below 9,000. And then, actually, we kind of get to ignore part of this. Because for fins, you want to be at, roughly speaking, 350-ish. Sorry, yeah. Roughly speaking, 3,500 at fins. Yeah. So, we'll just continue to descend like that. It'll be fine. We'll be fine when we do that. Right. This thing's screaming at us for some destination data. And I would agree. Performance. Destination data. Sorry, approach data. Currently the wind is 200 degrees, 3 knots. The current temperature is 2.13. Barnaby, are you okay? He's asleep. He's asleep, that's fine. The Q&A, altimeter is... Let's quickly change that over. The altimeter is 2966. And the baro is what? What is the baro like? 521. Flaps full landing, of course it is. Alright. Destination data inputted. Give me 30 seconds, let me use the restroom real quickly and I'll be right back. Back already. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Drifting down to level 120. Go and begin to throw that in now. Beginner descent here. Yeah, we can begin our descent now. Traffic Speedbird 22 Bravo. Heavy beginning descent now into Baltimore via the Trish for arrival. Expecting an RNAV Zulu for runway 28 fins transition. That's a circle to land arrival. Descending now, altitude 12,000 feet from flight level 340, level by Troy's. Baltimore traffic. A little early on our descent, that's fine. So here's an idea that I've had. I really want to put up a wall right here. And we be able to enclose the desk space in. The issue is that I don't know if the person who owns the house would necessarily agree to that. But it's not like I don't have the wood. I mean, I have the wood though. thing is, all I would need to do is pick up a little thing of drywall. So I don't know. Let's go and reef the cabin. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. Earlier we had speculated about the idea of a potential diversion. However, I do have an update for y'all. The update on the potential diversion is we are not. Unless something seriously goes wrong with our landing operation today, it will not be happening. Anyway, the current weather for Baltimore is a little muggy. That's all. We were expecting major thunderstorms earlier. That is no longer going to be the case. Anyway, the current Baltimore weather is about 13 degrees Celsius. It's quite humid right now, so you have to keep that in mind once you arrive. Now I do have some arrival information to pass on to everyone. First things first is, if you are on a connecting flight, please be on the lookout currently due to the current political situation and a massive government shutdown inside the U.S. A lot of flights, including to and from Baltimore, have forced to be canceled. Okay, so please be on the lookout. BA will be more than happy to assist you if needed. If your connection is for some reason delayed or canceled, we'd be more than happy to assist you in terms of getting where you need to go. At this time, the current Baltimore time is 3:15 in the morning. The current London Heathrow time is about 8:16 in the morning. Like I said, we have begun our descent now into Baltimore. It should be a much smoother arrival than what we initially expected. I'm not going to say it's going to be the smoothest arrival ever, but it should be quite smooth. Anyway, thank you all so much for flying with British Airways and Aeronaut today, and hope to speak with you on the ground very shortly. About that for an in-flight cabin announcement. All right. Yeah, so we're well below all the minimum values that we need to be at. Establishing ourselves on the R now might be the only small concern I have, but I think we should be beyond fine, for being honest. The minimum for the minimum is 521 feet. So and the clouds are broken at 8,000. Or say at 850 feet. So I think we should be beyond fine, to be 100% honest. In case of misapproach, it is. Here, let me give you all this. In case of misapproach, it is maintain runway heading up to 2,500 to column and hold. Not bad. Grumpy's awake. Grumpy's awake. Uh-oh. Anyway, we've begun our descent now. Yeah, begun our descent. And, oh, I just realized we never updated the, thing for the stream. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Don't care. Don't care. Alright. Speed 335 knots for now. And it looks like we are the only one in the area. I mean, we have Delta, we have this aircraft right here. We have Delta 2977 going to Boston. Okay, noted. Alright, and what is our current Baltimore ETA? Flight plan. 8400, so we have 20 minutes landing. It's good and warn the cabin crew. Cabin crew, the captain speaking. About 20 minutes to 0 minutes to landing. Cabin crew, 20 minutes to 0 minutes to landing. Cabin crew. And ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, I just want to pass along a bit more arrival information for everyone. You'll be directed, once you have boarded the aircraft, you'll be directed to the U.S. Customs, to go through U.S. Customs and Border Patrol, where hopefully you will not have to show your passport, though please keep it in hand if you need it. We highly recommend installing the MCP app if you are a U.S. citizen. Unfortunately, if you're not, there's no option for you. You cannot install it because you're not a U.S. citizen. Anyway, I just want to pass that along. I highly recommend it, having used it myself, as it does make your life a whole lot easier. You do all your customs declaration forms through that. Anyway, we have about 19 minutes to landing, so I'm going to go ahead and focus on my job now, and speak to you on the ground very shortly. Cabin crew, 19 minutes to landing. Cabin crew, please be ready in about 10 minutes, 19 minutes to landing. No clue where that just came out of. They're expediting our descent now. Speed now 280 knots. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy, expediting to descent to pass Troyes at flight level, at altitude 12,000 feet. So slowing speed now 280 knots. Baltimore traffic. Let's see here. Yeah, let's try to make up for what we did last week, shall we? Okay, if that's what the visibilities are looking like, then... well, yeah, we'll be fucking fine if that's what the visibility is like with rain. We'll be fucking fine if that's what the visibility looks like with the rain. And we can see the ground from there. We can absolutely see the ground from there. To make it to be crystal clear. It'll be absolutely fine. We should maybe pull our speed back about 270 knots now. We've been flying in selected speed mode the entire time. Is that what it is? 29er66 now. 29er66. Don't know why it says QNH, but it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. Yep, shouldn't be 29er66. Sorry, it shouldn't be QNH, it should be altimeter. Or whatever. In HG. Not HPA, but whatever. Let me turn that off before that gets annoying. Off. That's off now. Alright. Coffee maker. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird. 22 Bravo heavy for the descent now. Altitude 9,000 feet. Level by Trish. Baltimore traffic. Sorry, level by freeze. On the Trish 4. Baltimore traffic. And Baltimore traffic, Speedbird, 2G Bravo, heavy, is pulling our speed back now to 240 knots. Baltimore traffic. Alright, let me go ahead and get, this CTAF frequency tuned on 109 decimal 400. Decimal 400 in the box. That is our Baltimore CTAF frequency. For those who don't know what a CTAF frequency is, it's the equivalent of Unicom. Just keep that tiny bit of speed break. Auto brake. Wet. Yeah. Auto brake. Yeah, it's wet. runway condition is wet. Yeah. Yeah, this thing's done a great job at the descent. Flaps 1 now. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy for the descent now, altitude 3,500 feet. Level by fins. Baltimore traffic. And Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, slowing our speed now to speed 220 knots. Baltimore traffic. Landing lights on now. And if we can see the ground now, it's like, yeah, we're fine for the RNAV. Nose lights to take off. Good. Everything there is on. Yeah, okay, if that right there is... If we can see the ground here, from like this now, then we're absolutely beyond fucking fine. Visibility is absolutely beyond fucking fine now then. It's a rainy night. Why this thing says it's a QNH, I have no fucking clue. It's not a QNH. It is an altimeter. Alright, now. We can maintain our speed until Trish. We'll maintain that speed until Trish. Speed 220 till Trish will be fine. Tune range down ever so slightly. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, our fuel is disappearing like crazy right now. We might actually not have enough to get to Pittsburgh if we need to. So we might actually lose our visual here. Because, yeah, it's not that doesn't look great now, does it? Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, slowing speed now 210 knots. Inbound fins for the RNAV Zulu, runway 28. Baltimore traffic. Yeah, Baltimore, you want to come into Baltimore a little on the low side is what I've found works best. So we've taken out of Baltimore plenty of times. So nothing compared to times in Eddie. By the way, we gotta get back up to Eddie one of these days. Once we complete the round of the world tour. Alright, let's take it. Let me get the maps up. Let me get the charts up. Down the fins. Actually, I'm gonna descend now further. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy descending now. Altitude 2,000 feet. By level by fins. Sorry, level by VSEP. Level by fins. Baltimore traffic. And Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, slowing speed now 180 knots. Baltimore traffic. There's Martin State Airport. Actually, I guess my dad used to have an apartment basically like right over here. Actually, it was right over there. No, it was right more over here. Shut up, we're fine. I'm not worried about it. Noted. Okay, not gonna lie, it's like there's a pretty thick... I was thinking we would be fine in terms of visibility. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, officially joining the RNAV, Zulu for runway 28, slowing down to more final approach speed, and switching over to Baltimore 2 tower frequency 119.400, Baltimore traffic. Gear down. Gear down now. Flaps full. Let's get fully configured. Speed now 140 knots. And we should about to maintain it. We should be about to get a visual. Approach mode on. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy on the RNAV runway 28, on the RNAV Zulu runway 28, circled at 28, Baltimore traffic. Gears down. We are all configured for landing. A little early, I might add, but that's fine. Altitude 1,300 feet left by Jersey. I thought the visibility was fine. Probably is fine. Probably is fine as well. Love it when this thing gets it not off of any reasonable meter. Meter. Yeah, now we've lost our visual. This might be a go-around, to be honest. This might be a go-around. To rebrief for the ILS approach. Why did we have to prepare for... Well, the minimum said it was we were able to do it. That's that we completely lost visual. So we're relying on flight directors for now. On this arrival into Baltimore. Ground spoilers are armed. Passengers are all strapped in. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, turning final now, ILS, sorry, RNAV, Azulea runway 28. Baltimore traffic. We're not turning final yet, we're about to. We might need to come in, we might have to, if we have to go around, then it'll be an ILS, and I was really hoping for this exact arrival. Because it's a fun arrival, if you can do it by hand. Which we are not able to. Oh dear. I have messed this up so much. This is a short final. Apparently not. Okay, the last... it wasn't last week, but the week before it was a short final. But of course, we were in the daytime, where we didn't have all this rain. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy step out, and 8 mile final now, runway 28. Baltimore traffic. Well, actually, there, wait, see the ground again. Passengers have been warned that it's not going to be a smooth arrival. All we need to do is take this over by hand by around 600 feet. That's the only thing we have to do. Alright, flaps are full, ground spoilers are armed. Landing lights and takeoff lights are on. Gear is down. Cabin is... we don't have the cabin ready thing yet, but... whatever, screw the cabin. Told them to be ready a while ago. So, they get to suck it if they're not... they get to suck up and get a hard landing if they're not ready. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, 5 mile final now, RNAV, runway 28. Baltimore traffic. Take this over by hand once we see the runway, once we got the runway in sight. Let's try not to do it what we did last week. Into here. The wind's not calm, but it's not horrendous either, so we should be fine there. And I have the runway in sight now. We'll wait until we can see it a bit better. Final call, Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, landing now, runway 28. Final call, Baltimore traffic. Alright, 5, 4. This is looking quite steep. Not gonna lie about that. Alright, take this over by hand.
1,000.
Passing about 800. Alright. It's feeling quite high. Excuse me, are. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Approaching. 2.
My controls. Is it not? Oh my word. Even the gear position was in the down. Noted.
500. Minimum
Continue.
400.
That was annoying. I just wanted the gears down.
200. 100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 10 retard. 10 retard.
Ouch. That wasn't great. Could have been better. Question is how many points is New Sky going to knock off today? Because surely they are off. Surely New Sky is off to knock off a bunch. Auto brake off. You know what? This thing used to have a call out that said auto brake off. Firm landing. I'll take that. Alright. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo is now vacated runway 28. Baltimore traffic. Alright, we are going to go ahead and hold right here. Alright, let's go ahead and figure out the taxi route, because I know this airport well, but apparently not that well. Alright, well, okay. Cross at Romeo.
Welcome to our destination.
Very poor timing.
Please remain seated with the LC doors until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign has been turned off. We remind you to check around your seat for any personal belongings before you leave the aircraft. On behalf of the crew, thank you for flying with us today, and we look forward to welcoming you again soon.
Very, very poorly timed message there, Captain. Alright. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, taxiing stand Echo 3 via Romeo, Papa, and Bravo. Baltimore traffic. And Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo is going to be crossing runway 15 right, 33 left at Romeo. Baltimore traffic. Go ahead and turn off the lights once we cross here. That was a firm landing. Wasn't anything like David's Brussels. Wasn't anything like Brussels, though. I mean, it was a firm landing.
Approaching. 15 right.
Yeah, I mean, it was a firm landing, but it was an overall pretty solid landing. I mean, I wasn't ashamed of that. I just gotta learn to flare this thing a bit more. This thing is, it feels so high off the ground, right? It's like you don't want to flare it. It feels like you want to under flare it. So, join Papa right here. Flaps away now. And I blame my flight controls for that issue with the gear right there. Just then, I've never had that issue as well. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo. Heavy is now vacated, runway 15 right. Baltimore traffic. Alright, we'll go ahead and get the landing lights on just for the better visibility. Ground spoilers away. APU can go ahead and come on now. 4, 3, 2, 1. And we'll go ahead and turn off when the engine's here soonish. Not immediately, though. Actually, we can go ahead and turn off. Once we get the APU up, we can go ahead and shut down engine number 1. Then it comes the news guy bashings once we arrive at the gate. And we'll see just how badly news guy bashed us for that landing. I mean, it was off center line. Then again, it probably was challenging conditions. There's probably some kind of extra variance there. But actually, I don't know, because I don't know if it was challenging conditions in News Guy's book. I kind of actually doubt it, to be honest. And to be honest, I actually kind of doubt it. APU is now available. Engine number 1 shut off. And it just means we have to use engine number 1 for our turns. And be careful when we come up to when we comes up to everything else. And Discord is going off. People are most likely clapping at my landing. People are most likely clapping at the landing. Go ahead and join Bravo here. That was a loud engine noise. Do I need to have X and no ground crew take a look at the engine? That was loud. I'm going to take a look at it and say yes. We are going to have ground take a look at it. Oh, fuck, forgot about that. Oh, the brakes are hot. Oh, you're going to have about a week to cool down, so I'm not worried. Oh, you're going to have... it won't be a week. It'll be about 3 or 4 days. To be honest, with the A350 GSX integration, I have mixed views on it. I have really mixed views on it. It's kind of annoying because no other aircraft uses it. At the same time, it's kind of cool that it does have it. It kind of helps out the realism a bit more, but I don't know. Feels nice, but at the same time, it also doesn't feel right. If you know what I mean. Come on, aircraft, you're gonna move. Gonna not be a slow turtle. Show everyone something. It's nice here. If you have a Novacraft subscription, which I do advise if you're doing anything in flight sim, I do recommend it. Uh-oh. this will actually show you exactly where your wings are, exactly where you are in coordination with the ground. So, this is going to help us out with parking in a moment. So if we already set that to plan. Sorry, my bad, set that to nav. Why not? Are we going to move a little? My one issue with it is that we use it a bit more often, but my one issue with it is that it's a little difficult to read. But anyway, see, we're pretty much, it'll tell you where your wings are. Not only that, but it'll also help you get aligned into the stand correctly. Provides you an extra set of eyes. Provides you kind of with a bird's eye view in a way, which I don't think they've integrated yet. Probably due to limitations of the actual flight sim. Yo, here's our stand. What now? One aircraft move. Does not help when when that happens. Come on now. Come on now. You're not in yet? The hardest part. Alright, that's good. Parking brake set. Engine number 2 off. Gonna go ahead and get the ground power unit, please. Perfect. Alright, well, we made it down without a go-around today. Landing lights off, nose lights off now. Headset off. Both engines are off now. How do we park? GSX, why are you being weird? Alright. Anyway, the parking brake is set. And because you have the chalk set now, it's all good. And GSX is doing its job. Okay, that's not, could have been better, but could have been a bit of a better parking job, but not horrendous. Not horrendous. I mean, our only issue is that our tail does stick out a little bit far, but that's fine. That's fine. But if Baltimore doesn't get a visit by an A350 every day, they get a visit by a 777-200 every day, and a few 747s. So, anyway. Beacon off. Close flight to the new sky damages. I'm gonna guess this is no more than about a 9. That's my guess. Holy. How the hell? Late landing configuration. That's why. That's why. Yeah, it was a... Right, that knocked off a whole 1.5 for that. That should have been a go-around right there. Yeah. If I'd known it was going to knock off a whole 1.5 for that, then I would have gone around. Holy. And then time acceleration, yeah. 101... Sorry. Yeah, $105,000 made for the aeronaut virtual airline. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Anyway, let's see here. We can go ahead and turn off the APU now. Just disconnect it from the VATSIM. Get those on. Alright. Well, that's going to do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been a blast today. It really has. That landing was not bad. Often landing 4.64 meters in under normal conditions. So, average touchdown. I don't know why I didn't like that, to be honest. Anyway, not bad at all. Pretty good, aside from the late landing configuration and then the no beacon lights for 54 seconds, which the second I noticed, I dealt with. Anyway, that's going to do it for me. It is currently 4:01 in the morning, so actually kind of early for me to go to bed. That said, though, I don't have anything else. I have a few things I want to knock out before I go to bed, if I am able to. So that's going to do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and I'll see you all tonight, actually. See you all tonight for more Around the World. So long!